What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good day, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are today. But for me, it is 11:50 a.m. So technically it's still the morning, but close enough to lunch that it could be afternoon. So we are going to do some Christmas prints. But first things first, I need to clear some of this off. Uh-oh. Is it still working? Yeah, it's still working. It's just froze on your screen. Because my thing is weird. Okay. My camera's on its last leg, that's why. But we need to clean off our workbench. So I have a place to actually use a keyboard and mouse. So we're going to spend 5 minutes-ish doing a quick pickup, putting some stuff where it needs to go. Because a lot of this has a place. I'm terrible about picking up. I know where my weakness is, and cleaning is one of them. Staying organized and cleaning, like, it kind of goes hand in hand. I suck at it. Those don't go here. That can get over there. That's trash. Those are trash. Trash. Actually, you know what? I'll keep these. Anywho. That can go in one of these. That goes over there. This goes in front of me. Trash. 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 Hmm. Trash. Put that up here. Drill bits I don't need. We're getting somewhere real quick. Really quick, actually. I knew it wouldn't take long. It's just, I have stuff everywhere. There. It's home. There. Wires gets put down here. Nuts and screws get put in the carousel. There we go. Electric switch can go down there. That can go down there. Wire can go over here. Tape. Down there. That can go back up there. This goes over here. Gray spool can go right there. There we go. Now we have a decent place to work with. Ow. Take this, clean this off. There we go. So now I actually have a mouse and a keyboard pad that I can actually use and not be so confined in space. Okay. So, like I said, we need to start printing some gift card holders. That's the first things first. So let's bring you to the computer, and we are going to go to Bamboo Studios. I would like to make this. Let me bring this mic down. I would like to make this so that it's like a, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a brain fart. Like a puzzle. So it's not just easy and like something simple to get into. But I also think I have to update the printer. So we may do that while we're at it. So online models, gift card holder. Mechanical locking gift card holder. What is this about? Because it has my attention. How does this work? Is there a video? Okay. Puzzle. Maze gift card puzzle box. Gift card gel annoying box with 26 bolts. Gift card lock puzzle box. Gift card puzzle vault. Why does that look enticing? I'm confused. How does this open? No. 84 nuts. Annoying gift card lottery ticket holder? How does that work? This is annoying gift card ticket holder. Large version, but it holds 4 and 6-inch lottery tickets. So is it just a bunch of screws? Oh, it's zip tied. Yeah, I don't know about that. I'm kind of liking this. Is there a video? No. There's not. Okay. I could go... So how's this work? A gift card lock, vouchers, cash, yeah, lock on in under 2 hours. 14 thumb screws. No additional parts. Print and play. Satisfying open and close. Perfect. Yeah. I'm confused. Oh, okay. So the top part... No. I'm confused. Because that shows hex... What? Oh, so you can open it. You just got to take off all the screws on the outside. Which is too easy. I'm trying to annoy my nephews. Or my nieces, I should say. That's ultimately what I'm trying to do. So... No, I don't like that. I want something a little bit more complicated. Yeah, I don't like the zip tie. I don't like the zip tie trick. I'm kind of torn with this. I mean, I like the... what's this? I'd like to know how this works. Looking for something to separate your gift, yeah. Print under 2 hours, no glue needed, yeah. Just insert the red ribbon evenly into the slots. Slide the threaded bolt into the box. And the bow is nut that places it in place. I bet you'll find them playing more with this box than what's inside. Version 2, I have added a second print profile, deeper box, additional threads. Threaded hard to replace the bow just in time for Valentine's. Yeah. Version 3, upon request, the box is designed to fit a pin. Yeah. Whatever. So, how's the mechanical part of this function? That's my question. So, does it just twist on? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Hmm. Okay, I think that's what we're going to do. I think we're going to go with one of the top ones. But that looks way too easy compared to this one. This puzzle looks to be a lot more complicated. Yeah, we're going to do this one. P1S. And I need to print 3 of these guys. So clone 2 more. We're going to print this in red. No. We'll print these in green. I think I have plenty of green, actually. Let me see what I got. I'm gonna do blue. We'll get rid of you. Swap you out, the blue out for the green. Okay. act like it's acting like it's off. And I know it's not. Weird. Oh, maybe I unplugged the EMS. Because it's acting like it's not getting power. Which... That's definitely it. What is up with this? There it goes. It just wasn't. Ah! What's going on, trucker? Okay. We're going to print 3 of these guys. So slice this plate. This is PLA. Yep, PLA's fine. Print. We're going to go with slot number 3. Send. Continue. It's a 4-hour print. Wow. What am I doing live? That's the second time that this stupid roll of filament's fallen off this shelf and it's about to whack me in the head and I'm about to get pissed. Good grief. What are you doing going live when you gotta go to Charlotte? Well, I mean, I can't help. Your schedule sucks. I am printing Christmas puzzle gift card holders for my, 12-year-old nieces and nephew that's, probably 14. I finally broke down and bought them gift cards this year because I don't know what else to get them because they have everything else. So I'm not making it easy. So we're doing gift card puzzle boxes. And then I need to find a bottle, a bourbon bottle holder. That's the next thing we're going to go look for. Anywho. So that's doing its thing. Let's go and see what else we can find. You've been making earrings? And then bottles for my father. And he likes challenges, so... Ooh, I like the wine bottle puzzle. It's kind of new. Folding door wine box. I mean, I could just go that route and put a padlock on it and not tell them what the code is. Bottle prison. What is this? It's just bolted together. I'll probably go with something like this and just blow it up to fit a full-size bottle of bourbon. By the way, how have you all been? Been a hot minute since I've seen y'all. You've been working. Wine bottle. What is this? A large cryptic style container for gifting wine, liquor. Okay, this has my full attention. The box is fully 3D printed. You need to make one of each inner cylinder, outer cylinder lock nut, and 8 of the keyed sleeve number. Okay, to assemble the print. What? How does that work? Let's go check this out. That's not what I wanted. A large cryptex style container. Okay. I'm confused. I need to see this. No. How does this work? Okay, my printer's making some weird noises. It's almost like a bearing's going out. I don't know which one it is. It's on the plate. I don't know. I'm gonna let it go. I'm gonna have to pull the printer off its shelf and give it a good cleaning and lubing. How does this print work? That's my question. I'm still stumped. A large cryptic style container. Okay, I get the concept. The combination is adjustable by changing the position of the notched inner number ring, which is the keyed sleeve. To align the notch with the desired code number, which is the numbered sleeve, the boxes you need to make one each of the inner cylinder, outer cylinder, lock nut, and 8 of the keyed sleeves / number sleeves. To assemble, you must insert the key sleeve into the number sleeve and stack all the assembled sleeves onto the outer cylinder. The lock nut is then screwed on to retain all the rings. With the combination entered, you can slide the inner cylinder into place and rotate the numbers to lock. What? I mean, I'm all for figuring this one out. Okay. I have black, so I guess I can make these two out of black, and then maybe green and red. Do I have anything else I could use that's not black? I have brown. Don't know how well that'll look. Ah, fudge it. Let's just use brown. Let me go grab the bottle. Okay. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum. Where'd my tape measure go? Oh, I don't know what I did with it. That's fine. Where did my tape measure go? I don't see it. Nope. Great. Oh, it's over here. Oh, I have white. I can do white. Okay. So I got the bottle. It's I need to download this. I want to try to do this on the Elego. I don't know if I can. Can I save? How does this work? Save. I gotta figure out how to save this. I guess download and open? No. Can I save this file? File, export, all objects as STLs. And then I'm gonna name this, I don't know, bottle. Code, I don't know. Probably can't have space. Oh, it's looking for a folder. It's fine there. Did it download it? I don't remember. Downloads? It downloaded them all individually. Okay. Which is fine. Can I download them as one? File, export as one STL, question mark? Where'd that go? There, open with Elegoo. Yep, I'm coming. Okay. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. Because it doesn't save the build plates. So that's clearly not going to work. No. Can I... How do I save the... I don't know enough about Bamboo to do this. Export... Preset bundles? No, that doesn't seem right. Save project as? We'll try that. Something tells me that's not what I want. Open with... Where's Elegoo? And it's gonna do that. It's not what I want. I may just have to slice it. There it goes. Maybe. It's not like an errors, and it's taking forever. Fine. Okay, so it does work that way. My question is, I need to know how big the inside of this is. And I don't know if the dimensions were on the listing. Okay, so it says it's 12 and a half inches tall. So let's do some measurements and find out. So this is the bottle of bourbon that I bought. You guys can't see it. There you go. Bardstown Bourbon Original Series. And that is 10 and a half. So that should fit. The question is I'm gonna go 3 inches by 3. It's gonna be close. I don't know what the inside diameter is. And I guess the only way to do it would be to export it. No, I think I can take measurements. Let me see if there's a way to measure. There used to be. Measure inside. Oh, come on. I don't. Why are you being so complicated? Okay. Maybe I'll have some peace and quiet again. Well, PC screen. So why can't I get that dimension to like that dimension? So that says that's an angle. I don't want the angle. I want the distance. What's the distance? Measure. So from there to there is 84 millimeters. So what is that in inches? I don't know. So millimeter to inches. What did we say that was? 84-ish. So that's 3.3. So that should be enough. Actually, is it? No. It's not. So that means I'm going to have to modify this whole thing to make this fit. It needs to be 90. It needs to be 100 millimeters. Because the top's wider than the bottom. I measured it in the wrong spot. Yeah. Oh, this is going to get more complicated than it needs to be. So now that means I have to scale this up. So if I scale this up, then I have to scale everything else with it. So this just got a lot more complicated. So if I do this, I need to scale it. But I don't know what I need to scale it to. So let's go 10%. And then now I need to measure the inside, which would be like there to there. So that's 93-ish. So 93 puts me 3.6. I need to be 98, so I need to be like 100 is where I need to be. So that means I need to scale this even more. Scale. Let's go 120. And then measure distance. Object is laid over the boundary of plate or exceeded. Oh, so it's going to exceed the height limit? Well, I mean, I could lower that down. That's fine. Or is that fine? I don't know. I'm sure I can cut some of the height off. What's the height? Oh, I'm so confused. What's the height limit? There to there. No. You're being dumb. This plane. Oh. No. Stop. There. Why is it doing a triangular? This is getting way more complicated than it needs to be, and I'm getting really frustrated really fast. Obviously, I'm increasing it by 20%, which is going to increase the total height. I don't need the total height. I just don't know what height I'm working with. That's kind of the problem with this. So according to that, it's 271 millimeters tall. So I could just shrink it down, because that's 270 millimeters. What's the distance for that? And I'm assuming if I do the top, I feel like I feel like I'm making this way more complicated than it needs to be, and I don't know what I'm doing, and I'm getting frustrated because obviously the other end of this, which is the other cap, this piece is going to have to get resized as well. I just don't know how much space internally this fits. I don't know. I'm really struggling with this. I'm trying to keep this uniform. So I have to think. I have to slow down and start thinking. No. So I'm assuming the whole thing goes inside of this. Yes. So it's the base plus this base and the tube length. Okay, so that gets me to my total project length. So what am I needing total lengthwise? I need somewhere around 10 and a half. So what's 10 and a half in millimeters? So 10.5 is roughly 266 millimeters. So in theory, this, yes. Well, I mean, CAD Pro, yeah, well, obviously. But my argument is I only need 260. I need 270 millimeters of total length. And right now I'm at 266 without the cap on top. And the cap is going to give me whatever the distance is of the base. So this should work. I just need to add a hollow. I need to fill that in. I don't understand this error. An object is laid over the boundary of the plate and exceeds the height limit. Please solve the problem by moving. Okay, so is it saying that I'm still too tall? How low do I need to go? So that's going to give me my total height. So if I slice that, that's going to be my total height for basically both pieces. But I need the measurement of... Why is this not working? So I need the measurement of somewhere down here. Oh, you son of a biscuit. No. I'm trying to make this way more complicated than it needs to be. I know I am. So that's saying the total distance is 245 millimeters. Roughly. Plus whatever the distance is down here, because I'm going to have to repeat the same thing over here to this side. So if I make that work, so it's 245 plus whatever the distance is from here down to the bottom as well, which is roughly 45. So what I say it was to... Well, the internal, yes. That's why I'm using this as the reference, and the bottom, I'm going to add like a 2 millimeter to the base and make that solid. So the external and the internal distance is not enough to matter, is what I'm saying. So 45 plus the distance of here to there. And that's 245-ish. So 45 and 245, that's 280, 290. Well, let's just call it 290. And at 290, that puts me more than enough distance. Yeah. That'll give me more than enough distance. So that will work. Okay, so you're saying do cut. So let me figure that out, because I'm not very familiarized with all of this. Cut. So you're saying cut. I'm confused. Why is this two different colors? Because that's wanting me to cut there, and that's not where I want to cut. 0? There we go. Nope, 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 nope. I just did something. I don't know what I did. There we go. Warning, only the object being edited is visible. Yes. So perform cut. So now I have that. So now I need to export this file. So this is where this gets complicated, because I have to... Do you know of a easy way? Oh, wait a minute. Did the cut do that for me? It probably just did. And now it's saying it's too tall again. Why? I'm so confused. So what is this? I guess I don't need that part, so delete that. Object laid over the boundary is part of exceeding the height. So I guess I need to keep lowering this? How? Okay, this doesn't make any sense. There's no way. Oh. Something is not working right, and I don't know where I went wrong. So I don't have an air here. So in theory, if I cut this at the 0 position, perform a cut, now I should only have, yes, I only have the one piece, and I don't need the bottom. That can get deleted. Wait a minute, why? I'm confused. Why? What is this? And where did this come from? So did it just cut it and move it up? I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's just throw it over there and slice it. So let's go back. Ryan. Yes.
Can you write hi on this? Or can you write my name on this?
No.
Please.
What are you doing? You're welcome. I'm confused. Shut the door, please. So if I slice this, it's trying to do 2 conflicts of G-code parts have been found at layers 78. Please separate the conflicts between... I don't understand the conflict. So it's giving me the error because it's still seeing the other file. So the problem is now I have, like, the errors are away. So I guess the only option now is just export this and then modify the top. Or can I do that in here? I don't know. I don't know. Scene painting, paint, no. Brims, no. I'm assuming I'm going to have to export this, throw it in Tinkercad, and add a bottom. I guess that's the only way to fix this. Right? That's what I'm going to go with, because that's the only way I know of fixing this problem. So, right click. Oh, I guess I can do it here. But does it let me add it? I don't know how this is gonna work. I've never tried doing this. No, I'm not doing this because I feel like this is just not gonna work. File, export. I'm so confused. Why can't I? This is way more complicated than it needs to be. I already see another issue. I can't scale these up and it fit on this plate. Oh, this got way more complicated than it needs to be. Trucker, I think I'm in over my head with this print. I'm committed. I want to make this work. I don't know how to... Oh, my head is not working today. So I don't need that. I don't need that. Don't need that. I just want this. So can I export this? Why? I don't understand why assembly's on plate 1. Oh, because they're all on plate... Or no, they're not. Okay, can I export this? I guess I could slice it. This might work. And then export, save this, and then import it in Tinkercad. I go to Tinkercad. No, I can't do the top down because that's going to mess up the blocking mechanism. It has to be the base. I have to cut that base down. This is a cryptic. Bottle holder. So now I should be able to export this. Oh no. No, that's not going to work. That's not the right file. What file do I need? I don't remember. Import. STL object or an SVG. So I can't do it that way. Um, Just try that. Back to here. Choose a file. Downloads. That one. Open. Is it not going to open? So now I just need to add a base to this, basically. Which is fine. It's an easy fix. So that is saying it's... Let's go 4 millimeters. Ryan? Yes. No, why? What are you doing over there? You need to go clean your room. Right? Yeah. Huh? I don't know. Go clean your room. This is going to be a nightmare. I'm just going to let you know right now. Okay, so I have this working. I have a bunch of white ABS, and I have white, I think, PLA. Yeah. So I think I'm going to print these in white. I don't even know if my printer's on. It is. Waiting on the printer to heat up. Why is my printer not on here? I'm confused. What is going on with my printer? Did this, like... decide to not work? No. Close. Oh. Cancel. What did I say this was? This was 120%, right? Oh no. I don't remember. I don't remember. Yeah, it had to have been 120. No. Discard. honestly hate this bolt holder. Oh, it's loading. It's just taking forever. No, I did not uniform scale it because I was trying to figure out what I needed. I'm pretty sure it's 120%, so I can scale them all in the future. Like, I know the number, so it's fine. Because I didn't know what I was working with first. So now that I know what it is, I know what the base, I can scale them all the same. Okay. So that's primed and loaded. It's ready to go. So now I can go back to this, open with Elegoo. Change that. It should be fine. Not going crazy with the settings. I'm just gonna add an extra couple walls just because it's what it's holding and all of that jazz. Print. Everything looks fine. Let's time lapse it. Why not? How long is this print? Error. Printer's not busy. What is up with this printer? Yeah, whatever. When in doubt, reboot it. Off. On. It's a good thing about this power switch that I built. I can just hit the power switch instead of fighting with the machine. I actually still prefer the Elegoo over the bamboo. I just wish that they had an AMS for it that was worth a crap. If it had that, it'd be better than the P1S. So. It's rebooted. Let's go to device. Details. Come on. Okay, it shows it's connected to Wi-Fi now. More. Yeah. Okay. Lighting works. So we're now communicating. Nozzle heated bed. Let's go to 60. Modify. Nozzle. 200. So those are now heating up. Fine and dandy. Print. Everything should be fine. Upload. I still can't believe this is a 9-hour print. That means this thing's going to take 4 or 5 days to fully print, which is, I hope I have enough time. I don't expect the small rings to take forever. These two big cylinders are going to take a while. So while this is doing its thing, I'm going to go back to bamboo. And then we need to go back to this guy. And then we're going to have to print. We're going to print these. And we'll have to do 3 sets of them, but I don't think I can do... I'll probably have to just do 1 at a time. I don't think I can do 2. I might be able to squeeze 2 on there. Let's find out. Can I? Can I select more than 1? Right click. Merge. Probably. And then right click clone. Can I get 1 more on here? I don't see why I can't. Undo. Okay, come on. Stop. Stop fighting me. There we go. I'm going to do those in red. So that gets that one going. That one's still printing, and it's got 3-ish hours to go. And then this thing is starting. And that's why I wanted to use the other slicer and try to move everything over to Elegoo, is because I'm trying to use 2 different printers at the same time, and I'm not going to sit here and try doing everything all on like bamboo, and it's just, yeah, it's a disaster trying to bounce back and forth. Not going to happen. I can also print the small pieces on the bamboo. I'm fine with that. Once I get that to get to that point, man, I cannot speak. I need the light. Is the light on? It says it's on, but it's awful dark in there. I am freezing in my garage, and I've got the heater cranked to 65 degrees, and it's still not getting toasty warm in here. I've not tried. I probably could. I mean, it's basically the same. Ooh, why does that not look right? What is up with that filament? I'm gonna let it go. But something doesn't look very kosher. I'm wondering if it's just waterlogged. I mean, I'm not super cute. Like, I don't care about the first layer that much. Obviously, it affects big prints like this, but I may have to pull that off and go clean it. Like, because that does not look right. Oh, what's this? Yeah, well, that's kind of my statement is if it stays, I'm not going to be worried about it. Open up. Copy image link. Go over here. Paste. But even like over like the whole thing looks gritty. It ain't I'm not even like I see it's peeling up over here. It's just the brim. Now it's starting the actual print. I think. And I'll tell you, the prime layer that I just peeled off, I think it's the filament. Because it's stuck to the bed really well, but the filament is really translucent. If that makes sense. It's white. PLA is what it is. So one layer makes it look rougher than it actually is. And it's also a textured bed. I'm going to let it go. We'll keep an eye on it. I'm going to go AFK really quick. I will be right back. I'm not going far. I'm just going to go get a sandwich. I'm back. But I lost my video. Why? Weird. Hmm. I've never had this problem before with it. Load! Man, these cameras are not working. Oh, come on. Seriously? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. Hmm. I promise you it looks a lot better on the second layer, but I can't show you on video because it doesn't want to play videos. I don't understand. It's definitely got some oil or something on the plate because it's got some spots that already looks like it's peeled up in the middle. I am gonna let it go. Okay, I would like to show you a video. Like, it would be nice if, like, my video feed actually functioned like it's supposed to. Oh, that's working now at least. So you can see what I'm talking about. There's a couple spots, but for the most part, bed adhesion's pretty good. And you can see what I mean by the transparency on the outside layer versus the actual part. That's why it looks so bad, is it's actually just the white being just transparent. I mean, I'm not happy about these couple spots, and the only solution would be is to just take the bed out, go wash it, and start over. I just need to commit to it if that's what I'm gonna do. You know what? That's what we're gonna do. I'll be right back. Let me stop it. Stop. Yeah, I'm kind of glad I did. Probably wouldn't have survived. And this is what it looks like. Like, bed adhesion's fine, but it's got this really nasty spot, and it's got a big bubble in it, and then this real rough section here. And it's got a bunch of spots in it. And honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if it's not PET G stuck in the nozzle, which is another reason why I don't like printing with PET G. But yeah, see what I mean? So it had some gunk. Had some gunk on the plate. It probably would have been fine. Like, that is perfect. Like, there's nothing wrong with any of this. So we'll start over. I'll go give her a nice clean. I can feel some filament. It's black, that's why I can't see it, but it's like right there. We'll go give us a quick wash. I'll be right back. forgot. This printer comes with a smooth and a texture plate. We're gonna try the smooth side. Because it is optimized for PLA. And it says the heated bed is only supposed to be 30 degrees Celsius too. So we might have been over temping the heat bed a little bit. Either way. Print. Upload. We'll try this again. Come on, file. You can do it. You can do it. These are still printing like a champ. At least something's working right. Come on, file. Taking its good old time. I'm curious, where does it change the settings? I'm going to lower this. We're going to do 35. It's programmed is set to 60. But the bed says 30 right on it. So we'll just leave it at... Okay, I guess we're just going to leave it at 60. Won't let me change it. I don't know what's going on with that. Whatever. Should be 60. Still should be fine. And as cold as it is out here in the garage, I would like to think that the enclosure will help the heated bed problem. Yeah, but the bamboo's working just fine, so. What is it running at anyway? 60? 55. I feel like that makes sense to me. Why can't I modify you? Okay, I guess I'm gonna do it on the actual printer. There we go. It lets me change it on the printer, but not through the app. That's weird. It's little stuff like that that I just don't understand. Like I can, like lighting, for example. I hit the light button here and it'll say modification failed. Don't know why, but I can hit it on the computer or on the actual printer and it'll turn it on and off. Like it doesn't make any sense. And now I guess the camera's dead again? Or is it? No, it's over here. That's why. That's weird. What is up with this printer being quirky? I'm about to chalk this up with just crappy filament. It's like it's on a loop. Let me turn that off. It seems to be better. The print already looks a lot better. Yeah, it looks a lot better. I'm going to let that go. I mean, yeah, you can tell it's got an issue in 2 spots, but the physical print that I can, from what I can see from the top down, looks a lot better this time. So we'll see what the first layer actually looks like when it prints. I'll probably let this one go. What nozzle do I have over here? 220. And this is 210. I wonder if that's something to do with it. I'm not going to mess with it. Not yet, anyway. Let's try that. Modify. Oh, it didn't change. Let me change it on the screen. It's almost like like it needs bed leveled. It's almost like it's too low to the bed, which, now that I think about it, probably should have ran an auto bed leveler. It'll be fine. Okay, back to more cleaning. Now that we got 2 printers going, and I'm happy with everything. Start stacking a bunch of stuff up. There. That can go there. That can go there. That can go there. If it'll stay. Probably won't. Throw that back there for the time being. A peg hook for this. Trash. That's trash. Stylus. Don't know. Probably should throw it away. Setup tools. There. What does this go to? USB-C charger. Micro connectors. Oh, this is the world's shittiest power cable. USB. Yeah, fuck this cable. That's trash. That's trash. That's trash. Trash, trash, more trash. I have those I need to find a spot for. Bearings. Let's see what kind of bearings. What do I have up here? Magnets. I don't know what size these are. I'll put them up there for the time being because that's where they're going to end up going. Those need to find a home. Go there for now. So that's trash. USB to USB-C. I'll throw my electric component box. I'll put that up there as well. LEDs can go up there. Raspberry Pi that I don't need. I'll keep and put in there. I need bearings. I gotta find a place for those. Do I have any bigger containers open for bearings? I should. I do. I think. Really need to start getting organized. That looks good. Where'd my label maker go? So I can start labeling these. Label maker, where did you go? Found you. It's probably dead because this thing eats batteries. What are these? They're skateboard bearings, but I don't remember what size they actually are, so I guess we'll go to Amazon and go find out. They are 608 bearings. So number 608 bearings. Print. Okay, that's that. Need my skizzers. Okay, that's good. What the world was that? Don't know. All I know is it didn't sound good. Whatever. It's fine. That can go there. Razor blades do not need to stay out here. I can probably put these in my big toolbox. That'll fit good there. Cups I can keep over here, I think. Dremel over here. That gets put up there. Okay. That's two of these guys. I should have four. But we'll leave them there for now. Probably should charge this tablet. Because it's dead. Find a plug for this guy. Should be that. Plug you in, let you charge, and do your thing. You, dial caliper can go back in your home. Just back there. That goes over there with the printer. What's this? Microphone. Yep. Where? I don't know what I did with my bag. Grommets can get put up, which I just made a ginormous mess because it wasn't closed all the way. That's always fun. Low batteries. Thanks. I hate these kits from Harbor Freight. Like, these boxes are so cheap. Like, the actual products aren't bad. I'm not saying the actual product's bad. Just the box they put this stuff in, they're so bad. Okay, that's that. Why did this stop? Play. Play. What is going on? Too many client. Okay. I don't know. Don't know what's going on, but we'll swap over. You guys can watch me clean, I guess. I figured watching printing was more exciting. Than watching some grown man clean a workbench, but I guess not. Rim oil can go up with all my oils for the time being. That's where they're gonna go. This keyboard probably can get pitched, just because I don't think I'll ever use it. Yeah, I'll pitch it. I keep moving it around from place to place and can't ever really find a home, so we're just gonna throw it away. Oh crap. Grommets leaked out of that stupid case where I had it sitting on its side and they leaked out. That. Some white washers can go up there. Receipts trash. I'll throw away you. Yeah, I'll throw it away. Just to be safe. Okay. I need to find my camera bag. There it is. A lot of this is just going to go in this camera bag. Out of my way. So, lav mic and lav mics can go in the lav mic bag. I think it's still in there. Yeah. So my screen's in here. Batteries. Battery bank. That's trash. That can go in there. I'll put that in there, even though it doesn't go with this camera bag, but just to get it out of my hair. Well, that's not charging because it's not plugged in. That's great. I think I want this plug. That's plugged into that up there. I want the gray plug. This plug. This guy. Plug you in. Let that charge up. Move it out of the way. Hey, look, found another grommet. Trash. Because I'm not going and putting it back in the box. Camera gear. Lav mic. Cable. Where'd that bag go? That can go in there. Starting to look like a desk again. Power brick. Power brick. This can stay in that box. This is double-sided sticky. I'll keep it back there for now. That can get stood up. That's trash. That is to charge my controller. Keep these. They go to my USB adapter for power, which is where? Is it in this one? Nope. in here. That can go there. Polybags goes over in the shipping department. That's trash, trash, trash. All these little clips are trash. Starting to look like a desk again. Let me rephrase that. A workbench. And the reason why I'm cleaning this is because I want to start recording videos on RC racing and the topic of how to get into RC racing and the steps and everything else. So it's going to be a multi-video series. A really big series, probably 20-ish videos long. And I want to do it right. So I need a clean workbench, space, that kind of stuff. So this is step one, which is just getting the bench semi-cleared of all the debris so I can see what I got. And then I will work on probably putting the LMT back together really quick. Or attempting to. I don't remember. That thing's been apart for so long now. So that's going to be fun because my memory's not the best anymore. USB cable, USB cable. USB cable. USB cable. I don't know why I have 15 bajillion USB cables, but I apparently have 15 bajillion USB cables. Oh, I have these. I don't know why I'm not using them. So it gets plugged into there. Circle around. Circle around. Circle around. One more time. And up and through. Just like so. And that will give me room. That will fit in there. Just like that. Trash. I hardly ever use stylus, so I don't know why I'm keeping this one, but I'm throwing it away. More white spacers. Another USB cable. That can go in there. That can go there. We're looking pretty good, actually. Go down here. Punch screw. That's that. 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 Trash. Trash. Those. Come on. Looks good. Looks good there. GoPro mount. GoPro. That can go in the mechanical box. Those can go in the mechanical box. Okay, that gets me where I feel comfortable enough that I can start putting some stuff together. And not feel completely overwhelmed, I guess is the polite way to word it. Yeah, we're pretty good. Okay. I feel like I'm missing something. I know I am. I just don't know what it is. I don't know. I'm gonna regret this because this is gonna send me down a slippery slope of depression because I didn't get anything accomplished with this project. But I think we're going to try and rebuild the LMT back to its original status of where it was when I tore it apart. The problem with this is I don't know. 3, 2. I'm gonna need my other box. This is what I'm gonna have to get out. I need my electric drill. I'm gonna need nut drivers. I need 2, 2.5, 1.5. I don't think I'm gonna need these bigger ones, but I'm gonna take them on there anyway. These are standard ones here, so I'll leave them out. I won't need the turnbuckles. I have the MIP 2, 3, and a 2.5. So we have manual ones just in case if I need those. I'm going to need a bigger hex for axles and stuff. So I think that's going to get me every tool that I need. Set this down. I'm going to set down here. And we're going to start slapping this guy together. Last thing I remember is we got to tear apart the... We got to tear apart transmission. Has to go in first. I don't remember the orientation of any of this. So this is going to be a nightmare for me. But we're going to try figuring this out. That goes up there. That's going to go... I'm already depressed. Because now I don't understand why. What is this? Clearly... Oh, the shaft for that. So that means this is going to have to go that way. If my memory is correct. Because the motor mounts... So that's going to have to go on like so. Oh, nope. Can't go that far. Because there's 4 bolts that holds this together. Yeah. I'm already struggling, guys. 2.5. So this is what I'm looking for. 3 of these, which should be somewhere over here, because this is where the transmission parts are. I tried keeping everything together when I tore it apart, but that was also a long time ago. And I wouldn't have just thrown them away. Oh, crap. Okay, there they are. 1, 2, 3. So it's going to be those guys. So 4 of those hold the carrier bearing assembly in place for the diff. So we'll start with putting this back together. That's back together. That spins freely. So then it's going to have this cap cover that goes on over it. That's going to be 2 small threaded Dilios. That's like a 1.5. Man, I didn't realize this thing had this tiny of a screw on it. Okay. I don't think that that's right. It doesn't feel right. Doesn't look right. Probably is right. And I'm just overreacting. Okay. Then it's going to have 2 more here holding the front diff cover down. I'll deal with that later. Okay, that's going to get me... It's going to get me at least the room to mount the diff back into place, which should go on like so. And while I'm here, I'm probably going to have to thread these guys in manually. Which... Is it not keyed? It does not appear to be. Oh, wait a minute. It does have an arrow on it. Arrow. Yep. So there is an indicator on there. Helps if I can see. Oh, crap. There. Where in the world are you? It's down there. Okay. Try this again. So you are on arrow. Arrow goes down. Just like so. Okay. So now I can slap this back on there, which gets me that. And then this plate goes on next. Which I've already messed up because I had to put... Yep, already messed up. So this plate had to go on first. This is what I'm talking about. The order of operation is what I'm going to forget because it's been so long since I've torn this apart. And I'm going to get frustrated because I don't work on this enough to remember. And it's little stuff like this. So you have to put the side panel on before you can bolt the diff, the transmission to the chassis. Dumb. So now I have to undo all of these. to get this diff to raise just to put the side panel on. Really? Are we going to be this complicated? I don't remember this being this hard. Those two. Why? Okay, so that's going to get me the transmission to go in its hole. Uh-oh. What am I doing? Because I'm confused. That's got to go on. So, okay, let's try this again. This needs to go. What in the world is going on? Okay, that goes on like that. Here we go. Now, let's reassemble this guy. There we go. This gets put back together. There we go. This one goes in like so. Good. Everything's kosher there. Now I have to line up this with that. Shocks can get moved out of the way. That's got to get through there. I got to get the transmission in its hole. Which is there. So, sway bar, sway bar. This has got to get pinched down, around, up. So now I have a chassis, per se. Uh-oh. Yeah. Okay. That's that. Let's put the cover back on. Da, 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 da. You guys can't see anything because I'm a terrible streamer. I don't pay attention to the screen that often because nobody's here watching besides probably Trucker, and he ain't even watching. He's probably just listening. Okay, so now I at least have a chassis-ish bolted up. Let's figure this guy out real fast, which I'm pretty sure that goes in just like so. I don't know where the screws are that holds this thing on and how it gets bolted on. So clearly, how does that work? I'm confused. Obviously, it goes in this spot. I'm not questioning that. I'm questioning how it's secured, because there's no bolt holes. It's held on by 3 screws, but guess what? They're on the back side. No, because that doesn't line up. Yeah, it does. Okay. What 3 screws holds this thing on? It must be these little tiny screws. I don't know. Because that does not feel right to me. Yeah, that's it. So, how does one get to that? Because there's 1, 2, 3, they're all on the back side. So that tells me I'm gonna have to pop this back off again to bolt the 3 on this on the inside, which is fine. I'm not that far along. But the problem is it's getting to a point where it's kind of sandwiched together. So space becomes a problem. I guess I can get to it from the backside, but I need to find the right screws for all of this. So I'm looking for 3 of these. There's 2. 1, 2. Right in front of me, which makes sense because it's in the center of the chassis. The way I laid these screws out, they were set up based on the chassis. So, which is fine. Okay, let's try this again. Oops. Can I get to them from this side? I'm gonna try. I think that's how I got them out. No, there's no way. So this was put on before I slapped it together. So the only way this is going to work is this is going to come back apart. And I'm just going to put them on this way. So 1. 2. gets me all three of those. Now I gotta slap this back together. Arrow down. Arrow down. So that's gonna fit there like that. That notch should get me close. Which will be maybe. I can't see. Down that way. There we go. So that gets me that. Gets me that. Let's try this again. I need to move you down. Nope, 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 nope. You're in the wrong hole. You need to go there. You are being in the wrong hole. You need to go there. You have to go back there somewhere. You're going to have to go down, up, down, down, down. That looks good. It's going to go down, pinched over that. That looks good. Okay. Okay. So now we have side panel, I believe, on. There's a ton of screws on this thing. I don't know where any of them go. The only option I have is to unbolt one on one side just to figure out what it is. And I believe the stuff over here is the front, that's the middle, and that's the rear end. So let's start with what holds this chassis together. That's my question. I'll go with some center bolts here somewhere, which would be like this guy. It's gonna go somewhere like what am I missing? It's gotta go there. Yeah, that's gotta go there. It's probably all twos, which they are. 1.5. Good. Good. Missing some screws that holds the front on. That's fine. This at least gets me to a point where I have a semi-functional chassis that I can start working with. So let's take apart the front real fast. I'm betting you these are pretty long screws. And I'm betting you it's these two. This one and this one. And they're slightly longer. Okay. Could be that guy. Could be. That guy. These are a little long. I can probably get away with one of them on the front. We'll try it. And I could have used this screw on something else. This is the problem with me leaving stuff apart. Is I'll just use screws randomly on other stuff. You when you're home. There we go. There we go. Looks good. That's nice and tight. That looks good. What holds this guy together? I'm looking for. Oh, this goes on. So this goes on there like that. That captures that, which then has the nut on here like that, which is good. And then. Wait a minute, that's not right. No. No. Uh-oh. Did that make a boo-boo? That looks right. Okay. Goes there. This is going to go on like so. Nope, that's definitely not it. It's a flush mounted head. Which then tells me I don't know. I don't know what that tells me. This guy? I don't know. That looks right. I need. Looks okay. That looks good. And then the one underneath, it's also flush. So it's probably going to be one of these guys. That looks good. So then, oops, I just used that nut. That was for the axle. That's fine. Axle goes on. Nope, nope. Don't fight me, Axel. Come on. can do it. There we go. Okay, that's that. Throw that hex on it. Looks good. So now I have the front cross member, this cross member brace, both shocks mounted. I need to mount the sway bar link onto this. Should be like there. So that gets me the sway bar. So the sway bar is connected. Everything's kosher there. We're going to keep working our way backwards. Oh no. Uh-oh. How did that just pop out? I'll deal with you later. Okay. This is going to have to be probably one of these titaniums that are really long. I don't think. Yeah. It's going to have to be one of these longer ones. Let's use these two. We're going to mount. What is going on? Okay, I'm confused. What does this mount to? No. What? So this mounts to the frame, but it's got to go above. No, it's got to go to the frame. What? Yes, it's got to go up on the frames. Now I got to undo this. Can I get this to move? Probably not. Crap. And is it easier to remove the front? Probably not. I don't know what to do. Yeah, that's not coming apart. It's not going to come apart easy. Probably easier just unthread this. Nope, because it still ain't going to thread. Ain't going to thread right. I guess I can unthread it back there. Maybe. Yeah. Unthread this guy. We're going to move it where it's supposed to go, which is up there, and rethread it. In the correct spot. Come on. Come on, monster truck. Don't fight me. There we go. We're getting somewhere. So that's going to be the top heim joint for the front on this rail. So let me put this screw back in. Okay, that looks good. This is going to go down here using, I think, this really long titanium bolt. Oops. That looks good. Okay. I need... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I do with you? Right here. I'm like, I knew you were somewhere right here. That axle heim joint is going to go in its home, which should be something like so. Why are you not going in your home? Come on. World is going on with this truck? Everything wants to fight me. I don't know why. It's like it's twisted. I mean, it's clear as day, like straight through, not a problem. It's just this ball doesn't want to fit. Okay, now it does. Okay. Make me a liar. Come on. Just had you. You were in your hole. Go. Good grief. Come on. Mother effer. You are really, really starting to get on my nerves. This is where I get frustrated. Because nothing wants to go right. Goes through without a problem. So why is this heim joint not wanting to heim in the correct orientation that it's supposed to go in? Why? Urgh. You are about. Okay. Front end's done. Keyword, front end. So that gets me... Well, not really. I gotta find out what screw holds these two Heim joints, which are flat. No. Standard ball head with a nut. So where's the nuts? Lock nuts. That's the next question. There's one. And then I should have one over here, but it looks like I don't. No. Okay. I'm gonna go with you. So you are gonna go on which hole? The top hole. So top hole. How in the world do they expect somebody to get their fat fingers in there to get that Heim joint in its orientation that it's supposed to go in? That's my question. Okay. That's there. No way I'm going to get to that with the standard fingers. Can I get there with the... No. Can I get there this way? Maybe. Yep. So that worked. So that's on. So now we repeat the process on the rear. Let's do... These are going to be last. Should I go ahead and do the Heim joint first? Seems like the most logical answer. Okay. I choose you. No. Yes. Yes. I choose you for this. Why did you turn off? Stupid camera. So they have these all the way down, which seems dumb, but I'm not going to argue with them. That definitely seems like the right choice for a bolt. I don't know what I'm missing for that guy, but whatever. Okay. That's together. We'll slide you back together. Then can a guy just do one of these? Probably not. Also, I need long. There they are. Don't bite me. Don't be like your other side. Be easy. Go in your hole. Okay. Now we're going to put you on next. How much are you going to fight? That is the million-dollar question. Okay. We're looking good. Now I'm going to put on the... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe it goes that way. I don't know. I don't think it does, but... We're gonna go that way with it. Oof. Right out of my fingers. Yeah, something tells me that that's not right. But whatever. We're gonna mount that guy up, which I need a lock nut, and I don't think I have any more. This is where things get a little hairy. It's because I'm running out of screws. I know what I need, and I don't see it. Which honestly, if I'm only missing one, there it is. Like if I'm only missing one, I'm doing pretty good. So now my other concern is I put the wrong one on one of these Heim joints. Now I got to take it back apart, which is this guy. Uh-oh. Where'd he go? is. I need this one. Oh no. Play this game again. Come on. You can do it. You can do it. Go in your home. Ah. Okay. All I know is I gotta pee really bad again. No, I need this screw or that bolt. Did you pop off again? You did. Okay, I'm gonna go take a quick restroom break. I'm bound and determined to finish this. So we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I promise. I'll be right back. Well. Okay. Let's try this again. Come on. That's that. Okay. That's that. So now we are back to doing... What were we doing? Oh, shock. That's what we were doing. We were doing the shock. But I needed that to put the shock on. So we need angle. That guy goes in there. Good. Need another decent length. Flush head. Go in the rear. And then we need this on the monster truck. That looks good. So now I have all 4 shocks mounted, all 4 sway bar links connected, all 8 bars connected. So everything is kosher when it comes to all of that. The suspension is all done. That's a huge, huge step. We're going to start putting on all the bracings. I'm guessing on a lot of this, judging by the size of the cavities and stuff like that, on the plastic, you can see the bulge. So that kind of gives you an idea of how big of a bolt it's looking for. That's going to go on there. That one's Probably gonna go on next. Okay, so that's gonna get me that cross brace. So that is all secured. Looks good. Wheelie bars on. 1, 2. Assuming that's gonna be a small guy. Nothing crazy. There. Looks good. Kind of working our way forward. Have something to screw those together. I need probably these smaller guys. No. Actually, yeah, there's not a whole lot of these left that are flush. So I'm gonna go with this goes here. Uh-oh. What? Is that the wrong size thread? Is that one of the smaller ones? Probably is. The way it was acting up, it acts like it was a 1.5. Nope. Something just ain't kosher with that piece. Oh, it is a 1. That doesn't make any sense. Okay. Is that what that size shows? Yep. Interesting. Huh. So what holds this guy together? Looks like just some flat button heads. Gonna be decent length. So nothing over there looks like it's gonna work. So probably that guy and that guy. Sure. Looks good. Looks pretty good. We'll go with that guy right here. Okay, that looks close. That's all nice and tidy. Brace is missing something, so what goes on this brace on both sides? That's the next question. That is the little tiny 1.5 guys. So where are they? There's one, and there's one. So those go on next, which is there and there. Swap bits. So that goes there. That goes there. Oops. Okay. Um, Sway bar middle brace is connected. Upper bars are connected. Upper sway bar is connected. Lower bars are connected. Shock towers are connected. Shocks are connected. Front bar is connected. I feel like I'm missing a bunch of parts. Obviously tires, besides that, and obviously transmission, and besides that, because I still have a bunch of screws. And I don't know where they all came from. Obviously I got some side panels to go over this, but I'm not going to put them back on, because to me they seem about stupid. I guess we'll start trying to put this guy back together. That's going to be an idler pulley. That's the drive. So that's going to have to go on like so. It's crunchier and I'll get out. That's disgusting. It's up with all of this over here. So that's going to have to go on like so. It's put on, and I'm assuming retained by a C-clip, maybe? And I hate E-clips or C-clips or whatever you want to call them. Okay, so that's that. What holds this bottom together? Oh, there it is. So it's got a pin on the bearing. So that fits like that. And then the motor goes on. Which is going to be these two guys. That's a 16 turn motor. So that's going to go on 15, 16. That one. And this one. Will get me the motor. So now I got motor ESCN. How's this guy go? Like that. Two. Okay. That's that. Uh-oh. I just now realized I'm missing the lower half to this case. Or the upper half. Whatever. It's not the end of the world. It's really not. These are long button heads. We need 3 of them. One, 2, 3. There we go. So now I still feel like I'm missing stuff. You camera. Oh, that was my fault this time. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. I still feel like I'm missing something and I don't see it. And I don't know what it can be. Because I still have a decent amount of screws and I have one lock washer that I don't know where it goes. And that's scary. So, tools. Move all my tools over here out of the way. I have a big, ginormous E-clip. That's scary. Okay, 1, 2. That's probably these guys. Probably go here. Probably not quote unquote needed, but I'll slap them on. That side's missing them. I probably took them off. Probably these two. Ow! Okay. Killing me, Smalls. I don't know. Shock mounts. Top, upper, and lower. Shocks are mounted. It's fine. Sway bars are on. They're secured. They're fine. Sway bar links. They're good. Rear brace. Medium rear brace. That brace is good. Side rail looks good. Upper, lower arm, upper, lower. That looks good. All four across the bottom. Looks good. Looks good. So bar's a little loose. It's fine. I don't know. I don't see where how I'm missing this many screws. But again, some of these could have been from other projects or everything else. So, yeah. I don't know. I gotta find my tires. That's gonna be a whole ordeal. Because they should have bolts in them. And this is one of them, and I just lost all the bolts. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sure I have more. So this is one. Come on. One. Are we really going to be this complicated? It's 2. 3. 4. There's the other tire, I think. Yep. stripped. It's great. It's fine. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Okay. Seems okay. Oof. There's something wrong in this transmission. That's not good. All that crap from the grinder. That's what it is. Let's tear this apart before I destroy it. Told you it didn't feel right. Okay, let's reset. Let's tear this apart. Let's get a new sheet out. I need a pick to try to pull that stupid E-clip off without losing it. I'm going to take that diff out. I'm going to take the idler out. And I'm going to probably clean those guys. So let's roll this, make sure it's not something else. Sounds fine. Sounds good enough anyway. So I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue's in this guy. But we're here. Let's just go ahead and clean them both. I think first things first, we're gonna get a cup. And I think we're gonna try some alcohol. If that don't work, we're gonna use brake clean. Actually, let's just go straight to brake clean. That and a toother brush. A toothy brush. Okay. Clean this guy up. That does not need to get soaked. Honestly, it don't look that bad. Huh. I don't know. We're gonna clean them. Because we're here. Come on. There we go. another clean one. Get a towel or my handy dandy toothbrush. Making a mess. That's what I'm doing. Making a mess. Okay. Phew. Some nasty ass stuff. That looks good. The sad part is if this isn't it, then it's in the transmission, the actual diff, which is in the bottom. But I don't think I'm going to tear that apart. So, move that over there before I knock it over and make a ginormous mess. So, this is going to have to go in like so. Okay, now I'm going to need to find my grease, because I have greases somewhere. Right here. Molly grease. Yep, this is what I was looking for. Looks good. Okay, that looks pretty good. The clip back on. See if I can't lose this one. Pretty happy with that. I don't remember how this goes on. Oh, I don't remember. I don't remember. That's gonna have to go in there. That's clearly going down there. But what's up with the body mounts? I guess they just stay on there. So that tells me, I don't know, some of these bigger bolts. That doesn't make any sense. These are ginormous. Huh? I don't have anything that big. I'm confused. Yeah, whatever fits this is huge. So is it this guy? It is that guy. Interesting. So is it a 3mm head? No. 2.5. of these. Where's the other one? That's the million-dollar question. It's going to be missing header. Missing the world's largest bolt. Yep. Go figure. The one I need, I don't have. Which holds the body on. Boo. Oh well. It's getting better. It's coming along. So I need 2 bolts for the wheels and the 1 stud for that guy. And I think this thing is complete. Awesome. It's at least enough I can put it back on the shelf now. There we go. I'm happy with this. I mean, besides the random smorgasbord of parts. And honestly, I don't know what fits this either. But oh no. Okay. It can go on the shelf now. Okay. I'm happy with this. I'm gonna wrap this one up, guys. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I personally got a lot accomplished, especially when it comes to some of my goals, which was finish getting that monster truck back together is kind of a last minute thing, but it's something that I've been wanting to get done for a long time, and I just kept putting it off. So I'm happy that it's out of here. Yeah. So I'm gonna wrap this one up. I'm gonna pick this up, and then I'm gonna log off here in a second. But we're gonna finish picking up real fast. We're already here. I'm like halfway done. Take the 2 minutes now. Go ahead and clean it. Get it out of the way. Knock this one off the list and say it's done and dusted. So that goes there. These can go back up here. There we go. I am happy with this. Actually, really happy with this. Yeah. Go there. That can go up there. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna wrap this one up. It just shut off. I'm not gonna fight it again. So, I am going to log off here and let y'all know that I will be back. I will be back before Christmas at some point. I'm going to keep printing and all that fun jazz. So I have these that I need to finish up. The bamboo printer looks like it's actually close to being done. Let's check the timer on it real fast. We'll switch over to the PC. It's got 25 minutes, and the bamboo, honestly, I've not even looked at it, and I hope it's still printing and not failed, which it hasn't. Looks fine. That's still got, it's like 6.5 hours to go. So plenty of time, plenty of stuff to print.